Alright, I think we're all set here. Seems like everything's getting fixed this week. Oh, that's not right. We can't show this dank-ass chat. That's the wrong one. That's still... Oh, no, it's... Why? Why does it keep deleting that one? That's so weird. There we go. For some reason, the background I use easily the most keeps just getting filtered out of NVIDIA broadcast. Whatever. Alright. Auspicious day. Not only is the upload problem fixed, apparently. This is the third day of it. Supposedly they have fixed LotRO's lag. Supposedly. We're gonna find out. And the problem is they've quote-unquote fixed it before. And the funny part is, the last time they fixed it, they then fixed the fix, which brought the lag back worse than ever. which is what they fixed this time. And supposedly other things in the background, but either way, it is running better than I've seen in a long time, so I'm not going to question it too hard. What I am going to question is how to get here. So apparently I have to get to the Welkin Lofts, and I don't have either of these places, so I must not have been here yet. Grumikoth, okay. I can go there. It's been a while since I played this character, so I'm going to have to find my way. I actually forgot this was outdoors. Okay, so what level is this anyway? 138. Well, I'm knocking on the door of 140, so I don't think we need to do any side quests. Should be good to just mainline the story for now. As far as I can tell. I have the strong suspicion I'm never coming back to these zones. I mean, this has just kind of felt like a sequel to Moria, which I don't like Moria. Shit, we can actually use our War Seed for once. Bit of a delay there, but yeah, that's normal. I also took up a suggestion to run it in compatibility mode with Windows 8, which is actually making the client-side stuff really smooth. So, until I start running into crashes or something, I think I'm going to be doing that. Oh, also admin mode, which that shouldn't make a difference. It's actually kind of disturbing that it does. But what can you do? With a small indie team, I do not want to fight these guys. They're a pain. I'm gonna aggro them. There's no getting around that. Do I give up this? No. No, I don't. The horse still handles like a bathtub, but that is working as intended. Ooh, Skarn. I will make a detour for that. So between the client-side changes that I'm doing, as well as the server reboot and supposedly the performance fixes they've done. I was playing some or like late last night, and it's running smooth. Which, when this game actually functions, it's a fantastic MMO. It's just people have forgotten because it never runs smooth. What's up, Zorkon? Yes. Yeah, I admit I've done that. I've done that. 2007, 2008 was a magical time. And sadly, in recent years, it has been in a state of disrepair. And it's this thing where it's like, it's one of my favorite MMOs ever made. And I can never recommend it to people. Like, I just can't. Now, if this recent lag fix actually holds, like, if we can actually make it all the way to maintenance day, and it's not an unresponsive, glitchy mess, I might start considering recommending it again. Especially right now, because they are currently giving away the vast majority of the game for free if you redeem a coupon. And this game, sadly, because it was one of the first major MMOs at the time. Yeah, I've got the lifetime sub myself. One of the best things I ever did. But, because it was one of the first MMOs to go free to play, though, like, that was of its size, they just didn't know how to do it. They had no idea what they were doing. And basically, they just kind of priced themselves out of success without realizing that, you know, the first ones to do that were the ones that were going to mess it up, you know. These days is a lot better, but there's still a lot of content that's locked behind paywalls, entire zones that you really can't touch unless you buy them, you know, stuff like that. The cool thing is that right now, and I mean, kind of wish they would just permanently unlock this stuff. Right now they have a code that basically unlocks everything all the way up to, I want to say 130? Maybe even 140 where I am. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to check, but either way, it also unlocks all the side stuff that, you know, a lot of people didn't get. Like all kinds of expansions and zones and all that stuff. Which I really think they need to look at some other models. I really do. Now, if this game were to suddenly get popular again or something, and in order to do that it would have to function right, then it's another story, but honestly, I just don't see it doing that. Like, in some ways, the Old Republic actually has a better free-to-play model. Yeah, the story's way past the books. I'm past the books right now. The books end at level 115. I think it's 115. Well, I mean, technically, it's not past the books. It technically is not. I'm actually wrong there. The way they're doing it, there's some serious time dilation going on. Sauron is dead. Like, as of, like, the current timeline of this. Sauron is dead. Mordor is in the process of being reclaimed. There's a whole expansion about that. There are, like, lieutenants and stuff, like, trying to take his place and all that. But we have not actually hit the end of the books. We haven't had the Scouring of the Shire. still stuck out in No Man's Sky, huh, Pitbull? I'll be getting back to that game. Don't worry. But yeah, the Scouring of the Shire has not happened. And that's been breadcrumbed since the very beginning. How you doing, Sumner? I'm gonna be honest, and I mean, you might try and change my mind, you might not on this. The stuff I'm hearing, I'm not sure that Silksong's gonna be for me.
Durance folk shall endure.
I do need to sit down and play Hollow Knight. But from what I'm understanding, once I finish Hollow Knight, I need to make a decision right then and there on whether or not I'm going into Silksong. Because apparently the difficulty just continues from Hollow Knight's DLC. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. I won't like it. I'll get mad. Now, here's the thing. If I were to play through Hollow Knight and wound up actually thoroughly enjoying it, I might give it a go. I mean, it's a $20 game that's like a really high quality. I'd totally go for that. Next thing you know, it's 5 a.m. Yeah, No Man's Sky will do that, dude. It's bad. Oh, by the way, I did not seem to get that message, Pitbull, that you said you were going to send. Just letting you know. I don't know if it went to another vapor stippler or what. Well, see, the problem is, like, I don't mind something that's going to push me a little. But everything I hear about it, it's all the stuff I hate. The long boss runbacks, the fact that it's, like, platforming to get back to the bosses and then try again just to get smoked, you know. How the hell do I get across this? Huh. Looks like I gotta go south. How do I... oh, there's a pass up there. Okay. Oh, there were absolutely people playing that shouldn't have been. A lot... I mean... Someone... yeah, let me check that right now, just so I don't forget. I'll check it on the other monitor here. There it is. I got it. Thank you for that. Yeah, that first one never came through, so I don't know what's going on. I can't do that on this PC because that's a different account. But I do have the message, though, so thank you for that. I will definitely look into that. Well, who knows? Maybe by the end of Hollow Knight, I'll be up for it. I don't know. Where the hell does this pass start? Also, the fact that you can't grind your way through that game. You know, that's going to filter a lot of people. Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, I beat every Dark Souls, I did all this. I have a feeling most of them went right for the cheap shit. Leveled like crazy, just grinded their balls off. And, you know, then went, oh, I'm good. Get on my level, you know. And apparently these games do not allow you to do that. Oh, I have a tendency to get locked in. I have this tendency to just, like, go tunnel vision and be like, no, this guy needs to fucking die. Oh, yeah, I think you remember me fighting Margit. That was a whole thing. But the difference is, I actually enjoyed that to a point. To a point. I got mad at times, but I was there for it. There must be another entrance to this pass. Where? Maybe not. See, I sat there and went, okay, this looks doable. And I don't remember if I got him on the first volley of attempts. I might not have. It actually looks traversable. It is. Oh my god. I'm just gonna get off the death trap horse. Thanks. So I know this looks like nothing special, but oh my god, it feels so much better right now. Not a hint of the server lag. I love it. Like now, when it says it's 62, you know, ms of lag, it actually means it. See, my problem is I start, like... I fall into that trap of, like, well, if I can't beat him like I am right now, you know, I'm not good, and I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. Even though I make it a personal rule not to try and prove myself, I have a bad habit of falling into that. Yeah, and the worst case, and the worst part of it is, I know full well, like, psychologically what's going on there. And I'm like, I don't care, I still want to kill it. Oh my god, it's so smooth now. Whew. So if you're unfamiliar with LotRO, you're probably just going, what's the big deal? This is just like every other MMO. And I'm like, I know, that's the point. It's actually working. It's working! Gotcha.
This sucks. Let's go get drunk.
Way ahead of you, Kay. Not kidding, I had a beer ready. You can't see it, it's... Why is this... I have to have the tankard in front of me, otherwise it gets filtered. That's so weird. Now, what are you supposed to do with settlements? As much as you want, or as little as you want, to be completely honest. Invisibeer, yes. So here's the thing. As far as I know, the settlement, citizens, like their little things that say, like, what they're currently doing, I think they're completely random. I think they're meaningless. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they're meaningless. Am I still fighting drakes? Not really. Unless I want 100 of them. Well, I guess I'm fighting this one. Yeah, from what I understand, the bad runbacks, for the most part, are just people not exploring enough. And finding the bench or whatever. Happiness 17? Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. Now, the whole thing with settlements is they're going to be terrible until you fix them. I need to check in on mine, actually, because I finally got mine back into black. It took a bit of doing. Well, okay, when you're streaming, it's actually a little different, too, because then it's a real point of personal pride. You don't want to be that streamer that backed down and did something else. Can you imagine a streamer that would sit there and, like, call out the game design instead of trying to actually get better or find a different intended path? I would never watch someone like that. You just upgrade the buildings. That's basically all you do. There's not much else to it. Every now and then you may have to defend it. It's never anything too difficult, though. For the most part, it's a Tamagotchi that you check every now and then. Like, most building upgrades seem to be about an hour. So, basically, once you've got a teleporter network going, just make sure you've got a teleporter there. I think it comes with one. When you're out and about doing your thing, just teleport back once in an hour. It'll tell you. Like, you know, oh yeah, there's someone here to see you, or there's a decision to be made, or, you know, something's done constructing, or whatever. It's just, like, it's not meant to be the focus point of the game. And I find that there's a lot of stuff in No Man's Sky like that. Where you're basically just kind of, meant to, like, bounce from thing to thing. It's probably why it works so well for me, because it just scratches that ADHD itch. Of, like, bored now, leaving the planet, bye. Well, the thing is, like, I imagine if you played through the original Hollow Knight, right? And then you're playing the sequel, and you're noticing that it's being a little brutal. like, old school fans are going to go, wait, this isn't how they operate. They left something here. Like, there's something else I can do. What the fuck? Okay, I thought that hawk was attacking. It was just freaking out. Where even am I? Okay, I need to try and find the road. I don't know why I'm off the beaten path here. That makes sense. Dude, it astounds me that, like, back in, like... I mean, the internet was a thing back for Super Metroid, but most people didn't have it. It astounds me that so many people were able to be breadcrumbed through Super Metroid. Now, Metroid 1, not as much. I got through Metroid 1 back in the day, but that was because I was a little kid and I had way too much free time. Super Metroid I beat because we had a blizzard that snowed us in for like two full weeks. So I was like, screw it, I just got this game, let's play it. And it turned out to be one of the best games ever made. Very happy accident. That was good times. I thought I could mine that, but no, it's an orc. Wait, I can mine an orc? It's what this sword is for. Give me your resources. I'm supposed to be fighting them anyway. I think it does. Yeah, now that I think back on it, it was actually pretty straightforward. It's been a while since I actually played Super Metroid. I should probably take another look at it. You may be right. I think it did, like, point you on the map where you were supposed to be going. It was kind of up to you to figure out how to get there. Just restock the ship. But there was something that pointed you the way. Now that you said that, I'm like, there was some way that they told you what you were supposed to be doing. Loading your save. Okay. Oh man, that's good. That's like the perfect time to give someone an idea where to go. So if you need a frame of reference for how much this lag has been fixed in LotRO, last night I ran a quick mission just to see it in action, and I thought my DPS was low. It wasn't. It's just, I was so used to putting in an attack and having like 3 or 4 auto attacks lag out at the same time, so it felt like I was hitting really hard, because the hit points weren't updating either. So just all of a sudden you would just chunk them. But it was actually just a whole bunch of lagged out attacks. Now, shit, I'm actually seeing it update on every single strike, which it did not do before. Is it too much to hope that they've actually fixed the game again? For real this time. Oh, that wolf doesn't give a shit. And find the path to the summit in the southeast heights of the Walking Lofts. That's all the way down there. Alright. You're pretty much exploring. There's a little bit of latency. I saw it. I saw it. If there's any lag, the war seed will find it. Man, now I'm thinking about Super Metroid. Holy shit, that game was good. And it's one of my favorite finales of any game. Like, without a single line of dialogue. Like, it just suddenly tells you the coolest little story during the finale. I love it.
Yes?
All right. Trying to pick up side quests just yet, but hey, let's take a look. Okay, this place is massive. And there seems to be nothing out here. I do not believe you. Well, the thing about those kinds of denial areas, they either have to make it so hard that no one in their right mind would try it, or make it actually possible to do it. One or the other. You can't just sit there and make it look like it's doable and then not. Like, not actually let them do it. That's just mean. It's the equivalent of, like, a child doing something wrong. And you pretend that you're gonna hit him, and then you go, am I gonna hit you? Like, am I gonna punish you for that? I don't know. Probably a good thing I'm not a parent. I'm pretty sure that's not how you raise children anymore. Okay, I don't think you were ever supposed to raise children that way, actually. Oh, the spike areas? Yeah, that was one. I remember that. Healing unicorns? Yeah. And probably about halfway through, you're just sitting there going, I'm not supposed to do this. It's like, I know this isn't how I'm supposed to finish this. The Dark Spike Room in Sutton, yeah. Well, I didn't realize that one of the intended ways through that was to use the bat. Or wait, no, that is the way to get through it, because you get the Spike Breaker armor in that room, don't you? Yeah, because it's on the way back that you're breaking everything. Never mind, I must have done it that way. There's no way I brute forced that. Because I was seeing like a playthrough or a retrospective of it the other day, and I'm like, wait, you need the bat with the echo to get there? What? I don't remember this. I must have done it. Yeah, we're going back to like the late 90s here. So, you know, that is not a game that I play through like every year or anything. I don't really have any game that I play through every year anymore. Yeah, right? Thinking about... I can tell you exactly what you're thinking about Symphony of the Night, where Alucard's standing still and you press forward and he does that little duck into the run animation. Oh, it's so good. Fucking animation. Remember, like, when it first came out, we would just keep doing that, like, oh my god, that looks so cool. I love Symphony of the Night because it's not a hard game in any way. Like, in any stretch of the imagination. It's probably the easiest Castlevania. But holy shit, it's so much fun. Okay, so in the old days, you didn't just want to barrel through your game to get to the next one. That's not how people functioned. It is now. You know, don't get me wrong, I'm that way. You know, because otherwise I'm not going to see all my other games, because, you know, I've got a backlog. For fuck's sake, why am I playing LotRO? Oh my god, it's fun. But, you know, I've got, like, what, 2 or 3 games I'm getting through right now? Main reason I'm playing is because they finally fixed the lag, and I'm like, hey, you know, I'm here for it. But, you know, I did finally find, I already discovered a workaround in Daemon X Machina. Turns out I accidentally fixed it and didn't realize. I didn't really fix it, I stumbled across the workaround and didn't realize that it was repeatable. So I do need to get back to that. Dragon's Dogma's been a ton of fun. Dragon's Dogma Online, for the record. I played 1 and 2 plenty. And by that, I mean, I played Dragon's Dogma 1 a lot, and 2 not so much. But it was plenty. Online, on the other hand, holy shit. Endless fun. But yeah, back in the old days, like, people loved it when a game took forever to play. Because we're getting your value out of it, you know? These days, it's more like, I need to be entertained, like, by the minute. Well, from what I understand, the health system doesn't even reward you that much. Just because you take so much damage in that game. And it's a pip-based damage system, which is my least favorite. Like, give me, like, a health bar with, like, a numerical value that's higher than 5, for God's sake. Like, that way you can work in, like, defensive stuff or whatever. I keep forgetting I'm playing on normal difficulty again. I'm sitting there going, man, these drakes are going down easy. Path to the summit. Oh, there it is. You can also heal for 3. Oh, okay, interesting. Am I supposed to go up here? No, I'm supposed to find a hiding place. Northwest. Now we go back to Durin. Well, I mean, when it comes to health systems in particular, I never like, you know, small hit point holes like that. Just because there's no way to ever make it feel more meaningful. Like, I don't even really like the way Zelda does it. And Zelda actually does have things like, you know, damage reduction and all the rest. Like, give me a big old fat stack of hit points and go ahead and chunk it, you know. But give me the flexibility to do something about it. Yeah, I also think that my big problem is just going to be I'm not the biggest platformer fan. Which is funny because I love the old school like Ninja Gaiden games and all. And speaking of which, I need to try Ragebound. I really do. Again, it's for like 8 hearts. Well, yeah. But that's if you don't pick up tunics and, you know, like tank up a little. Thingfold. Seriously? Ragebound and Shinobi are bundled together? Of course they are.
Aye?
Of course they are. Yeah, how much of a deal is that shit? Easiest way. No shit. That's cool. Save 10% for getting both of them. That's pretty awesome. There's also Blaze Blue. What? What the hell? Oh, it's Dead Cells. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? What? What's Blaze Blue doing? That's pretty cool. I like that they bundled them together. See, fun fact, I always thought that Ninja Gaiden and Shinobi were related somehow. Like, as a kid. Because at one of those book fairs, I actually went and got a novelization of Ninja Gaiden. Like, they had a number of those. And they make a reference to quote-unquote Shinobi as, like, a proper noun in that. As, like, someone from the past. And I was like, oh shit, I guess this is like technically a sequel to Shinobi. It's not. Oh, it is actually in the game? Well, shit. Are you serious? Okay, so it was actually in the original text? I didn't remember that. Yeah, okay. Well, either way, when I read that, I was like, wait. Like, are we talking, like, you know, Sega's Shinobi? Like, what? Of course, now I realize it probably was more of a general term. Because I don't think anyone ever called, I don't think he's ever just called Shinobi in that. Although it does have the same tradition of stupid ninja names, doesn't it? Like Joe. Wasn't Ryu's father originally named Ken? Or was that just from that stupid novel? I don't even know.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we all...
It's been a long time since I went through them. Yes. Joe Hayabusa and the NES version is Ken. Seriously? Huh. So it's... in either one, it's a stupid-ass name. They were like, Americans don't know the name Joe. Name him Ken instead. That's by the cage, right. Oh shit, I'm losing loot. I think Ninja Gaiden was the first time I ever heard of people just being like, God, that game is hard. And I'm like, is it? Like, I always remembered, like, the final level and final bosses were always a pain in the ass, but up to that point, I never had a problem. And I realized it was because I was just a kid playing the shit out of those games. Like, at the time, I didn't find them hard. I can guarantee if I played it now, I'd be like, oh my god, this is unplayable.
Then we will proceed with the plan.
I mean, both 1 and 2, I could consistently get to the finale, no problem. To actually drop the final boss, that was another story. Let's see. Alright, when Gorgar goes to meet with Dragon, we're gonna steal the Mithril Hammer. And something tells me the plan falls apart there. Great.
I already told the important dwarf I agreed.
Oh, I've got the volume way too high. I apologize. I just saw that. So I'm in Dragon's Dogma mode.
The dragon calls Gorgar to meet almost every night since she came to the mountain.
Are we gonna fast travel? Yeah, the stage run is what gets me. The stage run is what always gets me in those. Both 1 and 2 did that, didn't they? I always seem to remember they did. 3, I didn't play much of.
Time to go? Yes, time
I
to
think I've rented it a couple times. It was like, nah.
I do not know if we can trust him. If we cannot, there are none better than you to endure the possibility of betrayal and triumph.
How funny. Glurkope must steal a thing to earn his freedom. Something, something, America. I didn't even have my buff running. Oh, the spin slash is so busted. I remember I didn't like it at first because, like, the range was less on it, and then I realized, oh wait, you can just basically jump into enemies with it. Alright, we gotta go over the plan. This goblin plan is gonna succeed. I'm absolutely not gonna get betrayed by this guy. I don't know why he meowed. Yeah, we kind of did. Ooh, I actually get a comment here. Can I trust Prince Durin? Considering he's being mind controlled by a dragon, no. But I'm gonna tell him you can. He does not believe me. This is so nice. With this quality, I actually know that the text is readable now. So I've noticed that this is, what, the second semi-friendly goblin we've had. Like in a couple expansions of this game. They seem to be kind of pushing that idea that orcs and goblins actually can be peaceful. Lurkib will shout the password. Wait, what's the password? I'll come out of the hiding spot and save him. Okay, but what's the password? I guess if he yells anything, I'll know. Oh, he's asking me. Armageddon. What is all this? Caves deep and dark. Chill north wind. Strong fortress walls. The red axe drinks deep. Jesus Christ. We can come up with a much easier password than any of this. Let's go with chill north wind. That sounds good. If you say so. It's like the less weird one. Something that the trick is to hold down an attack, right? Wasn't that it? Am I thinking the right thing? I don't know. It's been way too long since I played Ninja Gaiden proper. Man, we are totally visible from here. There's no way they can't see us. Especially considering I'm holding a glowing orc-killing sword. I mean... Do not leave the hiding spot until he says the password. Something about a wind, right? Chill something wind? I actually have to look back. Chill north wind, that was it. It'd be funny if you just walked out there and immediately screamed the password. Like, 0 attempt made. Why did he just say... Yeah. So the guy that just went up the trail, he just said that he left him with orders. Goblins ain't the smartest. Thankfully, orcs, also being goblins, are not the smartest. Hobgoblins, on the other hand, they ain't gonna buy it. Yeah. Hey, look, they have health bars. Cool breeze in the mountains? That ain't the password. That's not the password. Come on, man. Don't flub the safe word. Dark in the caves. No, that wasn't it. That was one of the other ones. What's wrong with this goblin? Castle has sturdy walls? No, that wasn't it. None of these are actually right. Does it? Who cares? It's a really dangerous axe. Not to us, I wager. This is actually pretty good writing. I like this. Password! Password! Safe word is not the safe word. Everyone knows that. Oh wait, shit, he called my name. Never mind. Boring conversation anyway. You would never make it in the lifestyle, little goblin. Sorry, I forgot the password. Yeah, I noticed. That's pretty good. See, one thing I've noticed about this game, as soon as they get away from the books, and they start having to, like, come up with their own stuff, they do have some fun moments. Like they don't have to worry about stepping on toes as much, you know. Whenever the plot goes somewhere else, they start inventing characters. They're fun, they're interesting, they have neat little interactions. Like when you're just following along behind the Fellowship or whatever, it's not as good. Now the matter of the goblin. You're kind of enemies of me and mine, and you served our hated foe. You would have seen us all slain if you could, but you did not. And through your efforts, you've aided the cause of the Gabalaka. For your service on my behalf, I will grant you what you have said you have sought: safe passage through the lines of war, and the freedom to establish your own dwelling far from Gorgar and his people. Somewhere beyond the lands of my folk. Cool. Tyrion will see you far out through the lines, and where you go afterward is up to you. Neat. Okay, so he actually let him go. Lead the way. Yep. Oh, we're just auto-traveling, I guess. So where are we? Okay, we're just outside Gundabad. We're not far. Is Floyd coming along, or is he just seeing us off? Oh, okay, this is as far as we go. Well, at least it worked out for Glurkub here. It's a good little goblin. Until he says what he's about to say. Because if he says that, I know the next thing out of his mouth... Actually, that's fair. Never mind. It's fine. And he was never seen again. So watchful presence observing from afar, huh? Just expecting like the mysterious stranger from Fallout to walk out. Huh. I don't know if they actually showed anyone. It'd be awesome if they actually had someone like on the rocks or something. I didn't see anybody. Not lie to you, I'm glad to see him go. Can't say I do feel eyes on us. That means little. As the years pass, I find more and more things similarly passing my notice. Yeah. I like they're not afraid to just teleport you to the next area. Like, I don't really mind that sometimes, man.
I did
keep
not
it moving.
Want to hear the words of Glurkub.
Thought the desire to reclaim Gundabad slept within the breast of any Longbeard. How could it not? To hear that the voice of a dragon might have commanded it of me. I could not believe it. It's one thing to hear a command and another to obey. Rumil may think she motivated the dwarves to strike against Gundabad too soon, the easier for her to destroy us, but she did not. It's the voice of a dwarf that I heard beyond the anvil of Winter's Tith? That's way too close to Winter's Tith. A dwarf voice that drowned out the words of the dragon. I'll listen to that voice and no other. It spoke of victory in Gundabad. Depriving Gorgar of the mithril hammer is simply the next step. So now we've... I mean, this is absolutely just a sequel to Moria. And we had a mithril axe in that. Now we have a mithril hammer. Next we'll deprive him of his armies, then we take his life. Then we'll come for his Dragon Master. She fears this hammer, let it be our undoing. Yeah, we're 140.
I would see the chamber from where it came.
capped on modes of enchantment. Alright, alright. No. I don't have that much left. Oh, there's Vexing Blow. 31.5. Yep, same level. Actually, no. It's not. It's like 50 levels higher. God damn. I probably should upgrade some of these. Max level is 140. Yeah, okay, so next level, all of these will cease to function. This is going to be expensive. Do I have much script? I'm doing okay. Only 2K. The problem is I just outfitted a, like a level 45-ish character, so I just went through a bunch of script. What's our track looking like? We got another coffer. Oh, it's only the 200 one. Oh well. By the time we get there.
If Hrimil fears this hammer, I would see the chamber from where it came.
Zulmazal, Pit of the Stone Trust. Okay, I remember that kind of. Scripts on the western side of the Pit of Stone Trust. Oh, wait. Oh, it's just in the north. Oh, I remember this. Okay. Barkstad, gotcha.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have.
I get that we're in caves and stuff, but there's gotta be a better way to travel than by fucking Warthog. I believe the easiest way is to immediately hook left up here. I think that was the path of least resistance. I believe. I've seen the slightest, I mean slightest hints of lag. I just hope that, I was saying combat mode. Whatever. I just hope that it stays away. Because the problem is that it's been cascading. Like, the longer in the week it goes after the reset, the worse it gets. And, when you start reaching, you know, like the weekend and all, it gets unplayably bad. But they are claiming that they've fixed... they fixed what they already fixed before, which, you know, at this point, I'll take it. That's not even threatening me. Hell yeah. It's also weird that this place is easier to traverse than Moria was. Moria is an actual pain in the ass. No. Okay, looks like I just lost connection to chat, nothing else. I'm paranoid. This is only stream number 3 on the new setup, so I get nervous. It's like, oh no. Begun. It's not even a new setup, it's really just the old setup with a better a better hardware end. I guess that makes it a new setup. It feels like Moria was almost made to trick you, especially like at the start of that zone, or that expansion, really, into like just falling right off a cliff. Here, it's at least kind of large areas. Like, we're still in caves, but they're wide. Straight north. I have a feeling I'm actually going to keep it on normal difficulty for a bit. Although, honestly, with the lag now, I can probably play it at the higher level, no problem. Yeah, there's not going to be as many surprise moments of like, oh yeah, we're just going to lag out for 20 seconds. Hope you survive. I was watching a raid video that someone posted on the Discord, where like they're fighting, everything's fine, then the lag hits, and just the entire Discord full of people, like all the people on voice chat, just all at once are going, "Oh no!" The text is like, "I'm dead. I'm 100% dead. I know it." And like, they're like, I don't know, I think I got the interrupt off. No, they did not. Like, trying to interrupt stuff when the game's lagging out for half a minute, there's just no way. And that's really the problem, is that for the longest time now, no one's been able to take this game seriously. Like, it barely functions. Oh, that's right. We're, like, repairing this fresco. What is this, Sweet Home?
Vostrith was delighted by the gift. Thank you again for collecting those stones.
Ah, welcome back to Zul Mazar.
Oh, it's you again.
Jesus. Even from here, I can just see her bug eyes. Good God, man. It's like, we're gonna model like an actual feminine dwarf. We better be sensitive on this. Let's make her face just ridiculous looking. Why not?
For what purpose was this room constructed?
Is it a tomb or a memorial? A do not think this is the work of the Angmarum. Enchantment feels dwarf-made to me. There's a secret in this chamber, a dwarf secret.
Will you help me uncover this secret?
As long as it's not in Fastrith's pants.
Then let us begin. This chamber will reveal its secrets to me. Together we will learn what secrets lie hidden within the walls of this chamber.
Is this room like the others in the Pit of Stonejaws, a tomb of a forgotten noble? Eye is drawn to the structure in the center of the chamber. There's a hole in the top of that curious block. Leads me to believe no body ever lay within. I'm guessing you put your hammer in it. I mean, there's another hammer up here already, though. That's supposed to be there?
This must be where Glorkub found the mithril hammer.
What is this hammer that's already there, though? Oh god, don't tell me they didn't
Let us return
animate it.
now and see if anything reveals itself.
Oh my god, the hammer was already in the model. Come on, guys.
Nothing?
For fuck's sake.
I thought I heard a sound.
He goes into detail. Oh, there's a hole on top of this. I'm like, do you mean where the hammer is? Jesus.
If returning the hammer was sufficient, the goblin would have seen it.
Like, they really couldn't animate that?
Ah, well spotted, Bosie. But what else must be done?
Dude, I would take the invisible handover animation. I don't know if you caught it. That hammer was on top of this the whole time.
Must be intact.
He just walked up with another hammer, went like this, and his hammer disappeared while that one just was already there. They didn't have a model with it not being there. And yes, this has distracted me from the whole scene. Like, God. Like, every now and then this game does something really impressive, and then they do shit like that, and you're like, was this made by an intern? Like, what the hell? Not like they have an intern. Can this be anything but the work of the first crafter who made the dwarves? How else would the most renowned sculptor of his day, by which I mean me, the great Stolly of the Hewer, come to this chamber at this time? I need not wait for Prince Durin's command. I will restore this mosaic to its original state. No reward will be too great for the work at hand.
Come, Fastrith. You will help me assemble the mosaic. First, let us remove the stones so we can begin fresh. All right. Carefully.
But they did animate this.
This is delicate work.
Like, now it just stands out even worse.
Over here.
There's one thing in the scene is animated like this. The other one, there's no change.
Do you hear something?
I do. Hobgoblins.
Isn't this the second time they've, like, attacked here? While we were here?
Protect Stolly and Fastrith. They must finish the mosaic.
Okay. I will knock you all down. Well, we can only do it the once, unfortunately. Yeah, this really does feel like I should have difficulty.
It is finished.
That was just some Dynasty Warrior shit there.
What a work of art!
Except there should have been like 100 more of them.
The death of Motsog the traitor, my prince.
But nothing happens. Perhaps this was not the key.
Are you certain the mosaic is complete, Stolly? Am I certain? Of course I am. How else could it look?
Well, I wonder.
Mosaic's not a painting. You can change the picture by putting the stones in different places. But if the mosaic Stolly assembled beneath the Lonely Mountain is not the same as this one after all. Or this mosaic once displayed a different picture.
I think we need to start over. I have had an idea.
What? Ah, when does the master heed the words of his apprentice? When he is commanded to do so by his prince, perhaps? Aye, perhaps then. We will clear the stones and begin anew.
It feels like it would take
See,
forever.
we start like so.
But a happy little tree over here.
Then, a little more.
This orc lives here.
Yes, this is coming along.
I think I hear the hobgoblins return.
While we dick about. We've got to save Art. Oh my god, I can actually AoE groups as they're running. During the lag, you could not do
I
that.
think the picture is complete.
Like, it would look like you were hitting them and just miss half of them.
But what does it show? I don't understand.
Motsog and Durin were friends before they were foes. Perhaps.
A secret passage.
Where?
Fostrith was right. That was the key.
What secret? I don't see shit. Was this supposed to move? How long has this door remained hidden beneath Zulmazal? What door? Oh my god. Is it just glitched and this thing doesn't animate? Now I'm starting to think that's the case. There's no simple mechanism that hid this trap door for all these years. It's so hidden, I don't even see it open. It didn't move or anything, right? No. I can see where it kind of looks like there should be something under it, but it hasn't moved. Leave the mithril hammer where it lies. I will instruct Bosi and the others to stand guard. Yeah, I'm sure that's safe. I guess we went down the trapdoor I can't see. Let's see where I am on the map. Oh boy.
For how long has this secret stair remained hidden? And where does it lead?
What stair? I don't see anything. Man, you gotta at least have something exist when you say shit like this. Was it this? Oh, okay, it is that. It is that. Okay, that's what he means. So we came up this way.
For how long has this secret stair remained hidden?
I have issues.
Where does it lead? My breath is stolen away by the sight of this cavern.
There are snakes along the wall, descending out of sight. How far below Gundabad will we find its lowest step? I don't know, is this some Silent Hill shit? We might be going down a while. I have no idea where we actually are. Or wait, oh, we're going down the stairs? Okay. So where does this go? I don't see anything on the map. This looks like a substantial area, though. Well, that's no help. Alright, I'll stick to the plot for now. Oh. Were they supposed to be flickering on? I guess so. It's just the ones in the distance that do it and then they stop, so. I'm like, did LotRO just kill my graphics card? Because what the fuck? Actually, no, it is a problem with distant objects. Never mind. That would have been a cool bit of storytelling, but, you know, whatever. It's just a glitch. Yeah, the entire railing is flickering out of existence. What the fuck? The fact that it's only at a distance tells me it's an imposter issue. You hate to see it. Especially since it's so obvious here, because, like, you know, you're supposed to be kind of in awe of how far this is going, and... and you see that. Good soundtrack, though. Yeah, we're way down there. Am I on the map yet? No. No, I am not.
Look there. A path leads to a chamber of some kind. What is this place?
As a statue of Motsog the Traitor, who led the Grey Mauls against Durin the Deathless in the First Age. Slain at the conclusion of his rebellion, why would he be given the dignity of a tomb? Yep, they were buddies. I was hoping the statue had a health bar.
I cannot believe a traitor such as Motsog would be given the dignity of a tomb.
His followers must have built this place in secret after Durin's judgment. Did they spirit his body here? Does it lie behind one of these walls, enjoying the undeserved rest of a traitorous worm? I'm disgusted. Such a place should not be. Thought we were here to find some secret to opposing Remil Frostheart. There's no such secret here. He has already forgotten. Uh-oh. What are we doing? A Morrowind or Guild Wars where he was actually turned to stone? Statue of Motsog has changed. Or once it was worked in gray stone, now the statue is given the color he might have had in life. So it shows her another change. The statue is now shorn of any beard. Despite its lifelike color, the statue remains unmoving and bereft of life. But it has a health bar. And the health bar profile actually has him moving. Something about the lifelike visage compels your eye, but the strange enchantment that encircles the statue of Motsog resists your study. The feeling that you're being watched by an invisible presence grows stronger and more unwelcome. Yeah, forget about that. Shoes. Actually, these are downgrades. Oh well.
Something is not right.
We're being watched.
I say again, show yourself to us, villain.
Why did the lighting change?
Cowards hide behind such a veil of deception.
Something's not right. Some servant of Motsog the traitor may lie in wait, seeking to harm us. Remain on guard.
The statue of the traitor is so lifelike. Is this a tomb?
Or is it a mine?
I can almost hear him. But how can I know the sound of the traitor's words? The bearer of that voice died long ago. And yet, I am put in mind of the anvil of Winterstith, and of a voice that spoke through the ice. It spoke of dwarves long dead, and of great deeds. It was the voice of a dwarf, not a dragon. It was the voice of a friend, courteous, but stern.
It was I who spoke to you, Durin, my friend.
Fell sorcery!
It comes in peace. Kill it.
Explain yourself, villain!
Sorcery, aye, but not of the sort you fear. This is the work of the first crafter.
Lies!
I would not speak falsely to you, Durin, my friend.
And yet you bear the visage of Motsog the traitor! How do you know my name?
I know you for my friend Durin, for I have seen you in all your guises during my long sleep. Your outward form does not hide you from the sight of my dream.
That's creepy.
You say you know me. So too do I know you. Motsog the traitor, leader of the Grey Mauls, father of treachery. Why should I trust your words?
I have seen much you have forgotten. I will show these sights to you, that you may remember them.
What do you think?
Nope, it's vision time.
See then what you have forgotten.
Well, that's not good.
How can this be?
It's right behind me, isn't it?
That is
During the 6th was my favorite one, man. The Esper system rocks.
We can provide, my friend. Seems to be your end.
Durin just standing there tossing hands at him, man. Oh, never mind. Daphne. Oh, that was the guy that we played as way back in Moria.
just the tale. But this vision is so lifelike.
What was lifelike until it just fucking vanished. They called it Durin's Bane, but I know it by another name in another age. I don't think they ever actually gave this thing a proper name in the lore, so this is new. Long before the creature came to hide in this forgotten cavern, I knew it as Askadurs? That's a name. The memory of its scorching passage through my city in the heights, it's cruel, but this was long ago. Are we seriously gonna see it like in the First Age, just stomping around? Yep. Oh wait, no.
Durin the Fifth, Slayer of the Dragon Lord.
I wish we got Durin the Fifth in America back in the day. That'd be sick.
So you were, and yet
So Montauk is really telling us that Durin really is the same person every time.
Does it always end thus?
I don't think that was ever actually confirmed. That's the fate of Durin in every age in which he appears. I've seen them all. Nope, Second Age.
Durin the Fourth came to the aid of the last alliance in distant Mordor.
I'm not making any more Final Fantasy jokes, I swear. Although Durin the Fourth was my favorite as a kid.
How is it you beheld this?
the first crafter gave to me the dream inside.
Shit, you take the right
All your victories,
plant, you can do that yourself.
all your defeats.
Been both curse and blessing to see these trials. For as well the first crafter that I should be unable to look away. I've seen moments of triumph, but so too have I seen defeats that would scar the iron heart of any dwarf.
Sauron waged his war upon Eregion. Durin the Third fought well and bravely. Did he not?
Did he?
Many were the glorious deeds you accomplished in that war, my friend.
Seeing the slightest bit of lag. If you notice how the NPCs are kind of like halting.
Retreating into Casa Doom and sealing the doors.
But the dwarves survived. The king did what needed to be done.
It's always been difficult for me to see these trials, unable to intervene. There's no reward for enduring to remain helpless in this. But it could not be otherwise. The dreaming sight cares not. So this is 139 content. Is it 140 or 139?
Durin the Second ruled in Gundabad. Would that I could have seen it.
Oh, it's actually 140 in Gundabad. So
But you,
this is fairly late.
friend, can you not see yourself behind the guise of each ruler I have shown to you?
Yeah, I hate the server situation.
It was that you offered Gundabad to the Shelruka.
They did not give people enough time to get off of those. I think they were in more of a hurry than they were letting on to shut those servers down.
Put an end to this nonsense.
Because originally they were telling us, you know, they were telling us, okay, like, come August, we're going to make a decision on the servers. They changed that to be, come August, we're going to, like, shut down the other servers. And you have, like, so long to transfer off. And I know a lot of people did not make it off of them. So, yeah, exactly. And here's the thing. I had that happen over in Rift, where, you know, I reinstalled it. I played it like once a year or so. And my server was gone. My characters were gone. I uninstalled that game and never looked back. And I liked that game, you know. Now, LotRO, I will give a little more leeway. Yeah, that's the part that sucks. Like, there's a lot of people that spent good money on those accounts, and all that stuff is unplayable right now. And the official response is, well, just make a new character until they open up. It's like, that doesn't solve the problem. You know, I really do not like how they did the dark server situation. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know when they're going to be opening them. There's no way they're going to wait 3 years. They can't. They can't wait that long. I can almost guarantee you that's become priority number one, assuming that this lag is fixed. Because, I mean, the game being unplayable is always going to be the first priority, right? When no one can play the game, you gotta fix that. Now, there's a chance they may have actually fixed the lag, at least for the most part. I mean, what we won't know until, like, you know, early next week, for sure. But so far, it seems like they fixed it. This is good. That means that they are now free to look at other things. And I really think one of the biggest issues they have is that there's a large number of players that just come and go, which, I'm sorry, this is not like the #1 MMO in the world. This is not an MMO that most people play all the time, right? This is one of those B-list MMOs that people come and they go and they come back and they're in and they're out and they don't keep track of all the little details of their news. So it's not reasonable for them to have expected people to stay updated on the news. Because for one, they don't even have a good centralized announcement system. Sometimes they're announcing stuff on Twitter. Sometimes they announce it on the Discord. Sometimes it's in the launcher. Sometimes it's not on any of them. You know, and it's like, I don't know what they expected to happen. Yeah, I get it. Now, I mean, honestly, I think that as an MMO, this game's great. It feels wonderful. It has some great mechanics. It has some of my favorite classes in the entire genre. The Captain class alone is incredible, right? Most MMOs don't have a class that I enjoy that much. Which really begs the question, why is a Captain not my main? Never has been. But either way, I just very much think it's unacceptable that they've effectively locked out a lot of characters, a lot of players that have been playing for years on end. Thank you for the follow, Baldu. But I mean, there's a lot of people that, you know, they've been playing for years, and they don't deserve to just get locked out of their characters because they didn't pay attention to the news effectively in the last couple months. Yeah, time and money, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not going to make any defense of it. I think it's reprehensible. You know, and I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't want to see the game shut down. I don't want to see, like, a boycott of the game, because, I mean, what's that going to be? 2 people not playing? I do think that, I think they really need to take a good hard look at why they are failing on so many levels right now. I'm glad that so far the lag seems to be fixed, but their fix was just to do what they did before. Like, the last patch basically undid the fix. How did that even happen? Like, that should not be allowed. Yeah, well, I mean, a lot of their player base, you know, doesn't stick with them, especially, I mean, for the last, I don't know how many years now, the game has been practically unplayable because of lag. It is absolutely normal to expect your average LotRO player has not been playing religiously for the last year or so. Why would you? It's been performing like crap. So it makes sense that people will go, well, I'll come back later when they fix things. So you come back a few months later, or a year later, and you go, huh, my entire server's gone. Oh, maybe they auto-migrated our characters over. Nope. Nothing. They're just gone. So now you have to do research. Because there's nothing, I don't even think the launcher really tells you. I could be wrong. I'm not opening the launcher to check, but you know, so you have to do research now, like, hey, where the fuck is my server? What happened? At this point, now you come across things like people going, oh yeah, no, you have to wait until they bring back the Dark Worlds so that you can transfer off of them. You know, they tried to let people know for about a month or 2. You know, but the thing is, earlier this year, even if you check in every 6 months, 6 months ago you would have been told something completely different. 6 months ago you would have been told, oh yeah, they're going to make a determination in August. You know, it wasn't going to be, they're going to take action in August. And everybody was going, well, yeah, they're not going to take action too soon. So the fact that they did take action in August, or at the end of August, that worries me. It was nowhere near enough time. But it worries me because it's like, dude, are they out of money? Like, did they have to shut down the servers and, like, you know, abandon them? Is that what's happening? Because, like, the 64-bit servers really didn't fix that much. They really didn't. I'm kind of shocked at how little they fixed. Now, maybe now that they've cleared up this recent problem, we can actually see the 64-bit in action. They are doing other optimizations as well. Maybe it'll be okay. I don't know. But, like, you go to the Discord and people are mad. Like, when the mods are around, they kind of clamp down on that stuff, but, like, late at night, like, you will just see just people just tossing out, like, dude, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, you know? And it's depressing because, you know, there's so many games that are older than this that are running just fine. Just fine. You know, there's games that were far less of a big deal than LotRO that are doing fine with bigger numbers of people on them. You know, after enough time, you just have to sit there and go, what the fuck, guys? Like, do you not know what you're doing? And sadly, like, the general consensus is oftentimes just, Yeah, they kind of seem like they're out of their depth. They don't know what they're doing. And I mean, don't get me wrong, this stuff is hard, especially when you're dealing with old code. You know, and by now we can just safely assume there's not very good documentation on it. But you'll go and look at emulated servers, right? Shit. Dragon's Dogma Online, I was playing it yesterday. Okay? That game got shut down, like, forever ago. People have emulated those servers by doing packet sniffing and basically reverse engineering it by pointing a client at the thing, telling it to do a thing, and then watching what happens, and then coding around that. And as such, they basically put together the game servers. You have people that are smart enough to do that out there. But you have the actual company, and it is Turbine, don't get it twisted, there's Turbine blood still in Standing Stone Games. Oh, AI would not help. AI is notoriously bad at fixing code. AI would delete the game and the backups and then go, I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry, I'm a miserable failure. I'm not kidding. AI has done that. But yeah, like, it just kills me that there's people in their spare time, unpaid, can bring MMOs back from the fucking dead, right? Actually put together server code from scratch almost, and just get it working. But these guys with the actual code can't do it. Now, I don't know if it's like an Ultima Online situation, where maybe that would actually be a valid way to do it. Because if you know anything about Ultima Online, the emulated servers are way faster and more efficient than the official ones. Because the official ones were made in the 90s. You know, and they've never had a proper rebuild. You know, they just slap more stuff on top of them. Whereas, you know, the emulation projects for Ultima Online, you can run that shit on a thumb drive. You know, it takes nothing to run. And, you know, you go back and you play the official UO servers, and there's like server lines and stuff like problems that I remember from the 90s, where you go to a certain spot on the map and you actually lag through it because you're being handed off to a different server because it was so inefficient it had to run on multiple servers, which is what most games do. But the emulated ones don't. Like, they take up like 700 megs of memory and it runs the entire game, no problem. So I don't know what Standing Stone Games needs to do. This update has been very encouraging. I don't remember the game running this well for a long time. There's no delays. It's feeling good. If by some miracle, you know, next week rolls around and they hit maintenance and it's still running well, we might actually be able to say, hey, lag might be fixed. Great. What next? I really think the number one problem is the dark servers. Or dark worlds, or whatever we're calling it. The fact that you have, you know, tons of paying customers that spent money on their accounts and characters, and you just kind of took those characters away very abruptly. I have serious questions on why that happened. I mean, I have to imagine that it was monetary. Everything that a company does is money. You don't piss off your players for fun. You know, you either do it out of incompetence, or because it's actually monetarily beneficial. And I have to imagine that, you know, they needed to get rid of all those servers they were running and consolidate as many as they could on the newer servers. And, you know, I don't know if the budget just wasn't there for their original plan, and they had to hurry up. I don't know. My biggest fear is that the lights will just go off on this game. Like, one day it's just gonna be We regret to inform you that in 2 weeks this game is gone. Right? That is my biggest fear. And all I could do if that happens is shake my head. Because, you know, this is one of the best MMOs. I still say that. You know, when it works, it's one of the best MMOs. When this game was populated, you know, back during launch and stuff, it was amazing. You know, I loved the group play of it. I loved the lore of it. I loved the graphics that weren't looking like a Saturday morning cartoon like a certain other MMO at the time. Like, I love this game. I don't want to see it just disappear. Now, I will say, I don't think this game's going to disappear. You can already look up certain things. You know, I'm not going to sit here and promote private servers while I'm streaming the official thing and all that, and it's still running, but this game's not going to completely vanish. Like, there's projects. Why is my microphone freaking out? Oh, well. Gotta remind it every now and then. Yeah, I am running in video broadcast, asshole. Come on. Anyway. Fears you'll never experience a lore outside Moria. I mean, honestly, the way the game is now, you can blow through this game. You really can, if you want to. If you want to. I'm taking my time. I haven't been at level cap for well over a decade. Like, this character was only made a couple years ago, and I took the scenic route. I'm kind of pushing now to see through the plot lines and stuff, but, you know, if I was rushing... First off, I don't know. If I were rushing through this game, I'd have a horrible time. This game is made to be taken slowly. Like, I can't really recommend blitzing through this game. I mean, I can say, you know, if you're subscribed and all, just doing the main quests and the occasional side quests will get you there. You know, you don't have to clean out every single zone. So if a zone just is not your favorite thing in the world, you can kind of just mainline it and get through it. And if you're a little short, then run a mission or a skirmish or whatever. And, you know, it's almost like the game is made to let you kind of choose how you want to get through it, which is one of my favorite parts of it.
Shaken, I confess it.
Oh, cool. I can't even break down these boots. Oh, well. They look cool. They kind of do, actually. And they just kind of look like shoes. Ooh, which shoes look best, though? I think I have ones that look like that, but... It actually just looks like normal shoes. Like, this is the kind of stuff where I'm like, oh man, I need this for cosmetics. See, I think I have the ones that have the banded toes. Or at least ones that look like it. Screw it. I just like the way they look. I'm grabbing them.
I will not be swayed by honeyed words from an enemy's tongue.
Oh, my poor inventory. In you go. Let me see here. I really should have checked this first. Boots. Yeah, see, that I think that's the other one I was thinking of. The boots, the Dreaming Dwarf. That one works. They're like kind of smaller shoe-like ones. Whatever. This is the stuff that matters, not the story or anything, you know? Mark how often he called me friend. It is not so. Remain on your guard. I know you for an enemy, Motsug, and I demand that you account for yourself. Do you deny your treachery?
I do not.
Oh, we got some deep
deny
lore
it.
coming.
Durin, who was once my friend.
It is true. Once we were great friends, and you trusted me with your kingdom. But I do not deny my treachery. Hear how it was, and you may remember it anew. Here we go.
It was by the Miramir that Durin's heart dwelt evermore. When he went there to live, it was I, Motsog. He left to rule Gundabad in his name.
Now I wonder, is Motsog actually from the lore at all? Nope. Motsog is just from LotRO, it looks like. How could Durin the Deathless entrust one such as Motsog with the rule of his kingdom? It beggars belief. Were there no indications of his evil or of his treacherous nature?
We had fought side by side against the creatures of Morgoth for many years. But it is as I said, his heart was captured by the lands he saw a-wandering.
Oh, only some of it's voiced. It's so weird.
But I had not, and I did not.
I feels like it was supposed to be voiced. What is this metal he found? This true silver. I'm sure nothing will ever come of it. It's a metal of surpassing strength, lightness, and beauty.
Mithril.
Angry Malmsteen? No, he's not really metal. He kind of is.
So it was.
Place where it can be found will be a home for our people. You know, in the dirt.
Another visitor.
Now, thank you for the follow, Pixel.
Stay forever.
Always appreciated.
Not all of the Longbeards chose to follow Durin to the shore of Keled Zaram.
I thought that guy's name was Dimwit for a second. Holy crap. I think I might actually be slightly... Oh no. Dyslexic. There it is. There's that word. I couldn't even think of the word for a second. My sister is, so... Durin took the greater portion of the Longbeards with him and found the Dweoh of Khazad-dûm. I governed those who remained. Those years were hard and bloody, for the orcs had been emboldened by the exodus of so many dwarves. They sought to conquer Gundabad. We held them back, but with so few defenders, the cost was high. 6 of my 7 sons were slain in those wars, and only the youngest, Modvit, survived to be named my sole heir. My heart grew cold, and only Orcslaying could bring me any joy. That's a red flag. The heads of our enemies adorned the gates of the mountain home. Some among my people whispered that Durin had abandoned us to the encircling orcs. During the years that followed, the whispers grew, and with them, my own legend. Noble Motsog, who stood alone against all the forces of Morgoth, fighting to preserve his people. My son Modvit became the fiercest of my adherents. And in time, he had me believing what was said of me, that I was equal to, or perhaps even greater than, the king himself.
It was at this time that a party of elves tarried in Gundabad. Their weapons shone with a brilliant luster, and all could see they were wrought of true silver.
Now, I'm fuzzy on first aid shit. We made these ourselves. Uh-huh. You mock my father? He is ready to throw down. Brawler class is in, by the way. Just saying. And it's a load of fun. Mithril is a gift to us from your kin in Khazad-dûm. How can this be? Durin would not part with metal so valuable unless it were a gift to the kin he left behind. Wait, so he never even bothered to tell him about it?
Be contained.
It is a good story. The only issue I have is it's very much a sequel to Moria, and Moria is my least favorite part of the game. Mostly just because of the zones.
Of dwarves alone.
The story is solid.
Here it was in the hands of elves.
Oh! Although, well then. Yeah, those are ex-elves. They've shuffled off this mortal coil. Sight of mithril weapons in the hands of the elves had kindled a dark flame of greed and envy in my heart. How many of my people might have been spared had Durin given such true steel to we who remained? How many of my sons might have survived the battle with orcs and trolls that sought to conquer the mountain home, had they possessed weapons of such quality? Only one son remained to me on that dark day, and it was he who slew the elf captain. His people leapt to the defense, wielding their mithril blades with deadly skill, but Modvit was not alone. My worthiest commanders stood with him. Did they drop any dwarves? Yeah, they got a couple. They got a couple of them. When the fighting was ended, my spear too was dripping with the blood of my guests. Yeah, okay, so it's his son that fucked up there.
I claimed the mithril weapons of the elves for my people. I had them reforged into 7 great warhammers.
Oh, I didn't think that. Okay.
So too did I reforge my people. What once were Longbeards became something new. We became the Greymalls, and I the king of Gundabad.
I thought this was supposed to be explaining why he did this and making us sympathetic to him. It's not so far. Damn, will he deliver us half of the true silveries on Earth and half of what he mines henceforth? Or will he continue to waste that treasure on the elves? He will not pay. He will bring an army here first. Not give us half of his true silver, and let him lose all of it to us in war.
I spoke boldly, but I feared the armies of Durin. What secret paths into Gundabad might you know that I did not? I ordered the creation of a mighty golden city in the mountains.
Wait, what? Why does that solve anything? Hey, game. Wanna do that thing where... Oh god, I thought it was just a myth. I'm blind. I'm pretty sure the screen was supposed to fade back in. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, it's just a radio show for now. As thick walls and defensible approaches, my new stronghold of Bir Zahar in the high mountains to the south was secure from any assault. My loyal Grey Mole stood at the parapets of my city and gloated, insisting that Durin's warriors would be unable to ascend the heights, and the former king would meet our demands. But I wondered and I worried. The defenses of Bir Zahar were strong, but I feared they would not be strong enough. Word reached me that the former king had assembled a vast army of Longbeards. Even now he marched at its head to put down the revolt. We could not hope to match such numbers as Durin levied, and the size of the approaching host was more than double my own. In Bir Zahar I built my tomb. This truth came slowly to me, but it did not come to me alone. Oh god, people are moving and stuff. I can't see shit. No, first person doesn't help. Oh god. Oh, this is a mess. See, this is the kind of stuff that, like, you run into this and you're like, really, guys? Who knows what caused this glitch, how long this has been in, how reliably this happens. With the orcs and trolls as allies, we might stand a chance against Durin's greater numbers. Yeah.
I see now that my son Modvit was possessed of a wicked heart.
Well, I'm hoping this just kind of transitions to something that opens it, because I don't want to sit through this all again. Oh god, they're moving. Because it'll boot me out of the instance if I do that. Yeah, I'm waiting on the transition. Hopefully I'm not missing anything too... I'm sure that's not anything important. That's how it works. Or so I'm told. This is so weird. I'm sure this is a very dramatic scene. Okay, we can't even talk to him yet. Oh wait, this Motsog? That Motsog. I can't even see the marker. Orc and Dwarf and Troll marched side by side in the Misty Mountains for the first time, and as Durin's own army approached Gundabad, my combined force fell upon his with a ferocity he could never have anticipated. The rout was total and complete, and the finest warriors of Khazad-dûm fled from the hammers of the Grey Mauls, and the fangs of the orcs and the clubs of the mountain trolls. Durin's eldest sons were slain by orcs in that first battle, and I thought it meet. Had I not lost my own sons, save Modvit, to such as they? It seemed little different to me at the time, though I had joined hands with the forces of Morgoth and his commander Sauron. It was Durin drove me to do so, and and if there was blame, let it lie with him. Yet you still did it, though. My forces returned in triumph to Bir Zahar, and my commanders believed the war had reached a decisive end. I know it was not so. I know it for what it proved to be, the beginning only. Oh, thank God. Oh, no. Are you fucking kidding? Okay, I'm actually in the proper game now. Alright, hang on. Let's see if I can just log out and back in. That might do it. Wow, that actually stuck hard. Okay, wow. I thought for a second it was even doing it at the character select screen. So one thing I noticed, logging in and out of characters, you can vastly improve those load times if, basically, you run it in compatibility mode with Windows 8 and run it as an administrator. Now, hopefully, that doesn't also cause problems like what I just had, but that seemed like a very fluke thing. But I'll take it because the game just runs so much smoother.
See you now that I deny nothing.
You who were Durin, you were my friend and my lord, but I coveted your title and your lands, and the respect that and the love that was given to you. I listened too closely to those my people who whispered that I might truly be an eighth father of the dwarves. An eighth father to join the other 7. If there were 8 and not 7, my people whispered. About what else might they deceive us? Some suggested falsely that perhaps I awoke first beneath the mountains, and it was Durin who usurped my rights and privileges. Durin was the usurper. They were false whispers, but they echoed loudly in the halls of Gundabad while Durin was away. I did not speak against them as I should have done. That failure led in direct line to the Grey Maul Rebellion. No, my friend, I do not deny my treachery, neither do I deny the blood spilt by those who followed me. Okay, I don't see where this helps your case at all.
These crimes are unforgivable.
They match my understanding of the Grey Maul Rebellion. You deserve the death given to you by my ancestor Durin, to whom you owed fealty. You claim you are his friend. You say that you speak the truth about the Grey Maul Rebellion, but I deem that you speak falsely on this. You are no friend to Durin, nor are you a friend of mine.
Finish your tale, Moatsog, and be done with it.
Hear now, if you repent of the evils you wrought, speak of Durin's judgment, and know that you deserved it.
I speak not of deserve.
Oh, here we go again.
Friend.
Our rebellion led to 10 years of war. 10 years of fighting levied a bloody toll on Grey Maul and Longbeard alike. But still there was no sign that an end could ever come. At last, after 10 years, Durin devised a plan to bring the conflict to an end.
This was the plan of Durin, foolhardy as it must have seemed to those.
Now, this is where we were.
It began with his surrender.
Durin was brought in chains to the very summit of Bir Zahar, where my people and their orc allies gathered to see the fallen king and make mock of him. He suffered their taunting and their jests for many an hour, but I could see no sign of despair upon his face. I noted even then. Everyone's just pointing and laughing. Who now has the advantage, Durin? I, Moatsog, king of all the dwarves, will take what is mine. Hear me, you Grey Mauls. No, you are Longbeards as I am. Do you not remember the lives you had? Words will not save you. You will die here and none will remember you. Repent of your alliance with the orcs. It's beneath you, such evil cannot be. Oh God, hold on.
this moment of triumph, my Greymaw saw not the danger. An army came by secret paths to free their captive king.
Every time it transitions back in, I'm just like, oh, thank God. Who is Ragnar the Fierce? Are you sure it's not Ragnar the Blood Edge? I know him. Durin's queen led them in secret across the river and to the base of the Bir Zahar. She was a mighty warrior and had slain Orc and Greymaw alike during the war, but now she found the gates of my city unguarded. Too many of my folk desired to be present at Durin's defeat. So it was that Ragna and her army entered the city unopposed. I am loving that her name is Ragna. They found a stair to the heights and began to climb. Oh God, this shading is... Oh, that's weird. Okay. Save the king. Now see, she looks pretty normal. It's not like the other female dwarf who's like got the fucking bug eyes. I don't know what's going on with the way they're doing this shadow, but... Oh, we got a lens flare. The hell? An army cannot remain silent for long, and when Ragnar's warriors reached the upper levels of the city, my warriors were made aware of their presence. They raced to engage the interlopers.
Longbeard fought Greymaw and Orc in the heights of Bir Zahar, and the lanes ran with blood.
I know of your crimes, Monsong.
But you know not of this, Durin, for it was known only to few.
Morgoth and his lieutenant Sauron had not been idle during the last 10 years of the conflict between the dwarf clans. In secret, they devised a plan by which Longbeard and Greymaw alike might be destroyed, and the dwarves swept entirely from Middle-earth. So it was that while Longbeard and Greymaw battled in the heights of my Golden City, Sauron watched from afar. With malice afire in his heart, Morgoth's cruel servant sent a preordained signal to his legions.
9 great dragons swept out of the northern skies, raining fire upon the mountainside.
9 dragons will do it.
The orcs turned their swords upon Longbeard and Greymaw alike.
Yeah, that went about as I expected. Who would have guessed that teaming up with the orcs was a bad idea? Words of Motsog have painted the picture of a dwarf woman who will stop at nothing to rescue her husband and king. You can almost see her striding through the burning streets of Bir Zahar, calling for Durin to answer her. As Motsog's voice fades, the heat of the flames feels so real. Fortunately, she does not seem to have a voice.
Ethelfang feasted upon dwarves that day.
Big old dragon. Just a reminder that this is in the first age where shit gets real fast.
Sent by Sauron to my city.
Yep. Oh, that's actually Durin's Bane.
Was the battle Asgard wreathed and flame.
Look at him doing fighting moves. Power geyser. Sorry. We were allies. Just the idea that they're even willing to show something taking place in the first age is wild. Because they really do have to dance around a lot of stuff. As far as I know, they're still only allowed to directly use Lord of the Rings. Right, the danger in the foes arrayed before her. I didn't see any. Ragnar the Fierce did reach the high places of Bir Zahar, and she freed her husband and king from his bondage, but that was not enough for victory. Durin picked up a fallen blade and joined the battle. But the orcs were too many, and the dwarves were too divided. The Longbeards feared to present their backs to the Grey Mauls, lest their foes take advantage of their distraction, and the Grey Mauls feared the same of the Longbeards. By the time Ragnar freed Durin, 2/3 of the dwarves had perished to flame and black steel. Sauron and his master, watching from afar, delighted in the carnage. The orcs would win the day, but no dwarf would leave Bir Zahar alive. There's no way they're going to actually show us Morgoth. That would be insane. We've got to set aside our differences. Fuck you. I'm paraphrasing now. True father. I am the true father, the king of all dwarves. For whom do you wield Grey Maul, my old friend? If we do not do this, our people will perish. Hi there. Our people. Even after so much death. Yep. We stand together and die.
A great storm arose, and the mountain itself was sundered. The flame of Asgard.
Snow and Darkness. Is this CSNEX?
Fled.
Load up a Super Nintendo emulator.
But so too did Sauron. 5 dragons were slain at our hands. Those that escaped would cower in fear of our weapons forevermore. And so concluded the Sunder battle, and with it, the Grey Maul rebellion. I was defeated, but the dwarves survived.
Much have I seen in the years since the Sunder battle might have transpired differently. Wait. Hold on. That sentence is wild. Much have I seen in the years since the Sunder battle might have transpired differently had I slain Rimmel Frostheart in Bir Zahar, but it was not to be. That feels like a typo. Yet I know this. The memory of the wounds she sustained from the mithril hammer pains her still, even to this day. Well, there we go. Guess that solves that.
Knows the rest of the tale. It is not for me to tell.
Nice new ring.
Is this some trick?
How do you expect me to know the conclusion of your tale, Matsug? It's an impossibility. And yet there's something strange. As I cast my memory to Sundergrad, I find that I see it not as it was mere weeks ago, but as Matsug described it during the First Age, when it was the site of Bir Zahar. How can this be? I do know what happened following the Sunder battle. I was there. I was in Moria, and at Helagrad, and in Mordor. I am Durin now, as I was then, 6 times before. I will finish your tale. I'm the only one in this world who can. So, Durin just remembered all of his past lives. Hold on. I have to fact check this. Is he actually reincarnated? Do we know? We don't know. Okay. So this is not so much an invention of LotRO, but it is hinted that he's a reincarnation. And I don't think they ever really explore it much. Trying to see if he ever commented on it, but I don't. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Okay, so this comes from 10. What is this? Okay, so this was on... Okay, it comes from Nature of Middle-earth, which uses writings of Tolkien. Okay. I just want to know where this stuff comes from before I start getting into it. Durin would not actually reincarnate in the sense of him being born and reborn in a new body. Rather, his original body was preserved, and his spirit would return to it and be granted life again. He would share this trait along with the other fathers of the dwarves. Huh. Okay. All right. Okay, yeah, in later writings, he moves away from reincarnation and falls into the idea that Durin returned to his preserved body. Interesting. So apparently at first, he was writing it as if they just happened to look really similar. They're dwarves, so I can see that.
Hear then the end of the tale, as I know it to be.
For I am Durin, father of dwarves, first awakened, and I was there. Oh, that's kind of wild that he's like suddenly just remembered all of his lives. Two armies of the dwarves had won the day, but each had suffered grievous losses. And yet their wounds did not quench their battle fury. Longbeard and Greymaul alike pursued the retreating orcs, slaying them by the thousands. The orc host was so badly defeated it would not trouble the Misty Mountains in the remainder of the age. Consumed with frustrated wrath, Morgoth's lieutenant Sauron witnessed his allies' defeat and fled with the surviving dragons back to Thangorodrim, where he would face his master's displeasure. Let us hurry. The memory of the carnal house that buried Zahar became pains my heart. If he actually got all memories of all the Durin lifetimes, holy shit. Like, that's enough to, like, that's a lot of time. That mod with my son, well, thank God he's dead. That little guy started all the trouble. And it's kind of fucked up that Motsog, like, immediately threw him under the bus, though. Like, it was all his fault, man. That kid was fucked up when I met him. You must give me death.
I held the axe that would end your life, Motsog. Even now I can feel the weight of it in my hand.
I remember the tears on my face. Tears so bitter, they burned holes in my armor.
Yeah, tears don't do that.
So many of our people slain.
I will not water this earth with more blood of our kindred's blood. The blood of my kindred's blood. Blood squared. Yeah, really bad armor if tears are doing it. Turns out all the orcs have to do is just cry on the dwarves and it would just come right apart. Spare him not for his treason, I spare him for setting it aside. That's a good line. What is to keep the Grey Mauls from again taking arms against you, my king? Common sense? Wait, no, they're dwarves. They don't have that. Shit. The memory of such death, Ragna. Ragna the Dwarf Edge. Not enough. If the Grey Mauls are to keep their lives, let them cut their beards short as penance. Well, there it is. I was wondering where that would come. It'll be a reminder to them and others of their shameful crimes. Let it be so. Wisdom of Ragnar will guide me in this, as it so often has. Now I'm just imagining, like, a dwarven set of, like, Inglorious Bastards going around shaving them by force. A little less severe than carving a swastika into your forehead, I guess, but, you know, same idea. The Grey Mauls who survived the Sunder battle, though they were few in number, were granted mercy. They were made to shear their beards short as penance for raising weapons against their proper king and for allying with the orcs. And for generations after, no child of Grey Maul was permitted to wear his or her beard longer than a hand's breadth. Oh, cool, we're punishing the kids too. That's the way to do it. Many dwarves looked upon the Grey Mauls with distrust for years afterward, but none more so than Ragna the Fierce. She it was who suggested that the dwarf women should remain ever vigilant in the halls of their folk, for hearth and home can be endangered even when watchfulness fails. Ragna swore to never again allow such rebellion to grow and thrive in the halls of her people, and for all her remaining years and those of her daughters, it did not.
The wounds of the Grey Maul rebellion were never forgotten, but Motsog himself disappeared into legend.
Temple dwelling was fashioned in the caverns beneath Gundabad, and it was there that Motsog went to live out his remaining years. I brought supplies and provisions to that deep cavern from time to time, for Motsog refused to walk among the dwarves who lived in the halls above. As a hermit he lived, he who once pretended to kingship. He never again raised a weapon in anger. Was I his jailer or his friend? I see now that I was both. But it was not I alone who kept him here. Motsog remained in this place for the guilt he felt, and as the years passed, folk who lived in Gundabad and elsewhere forgot the dwarf he had been, and remembered only his name and the ill repute of his deeds.
You were my only friend in those days, Durin, as you had been in the beginning.
Let's see how the walk speed is. Cool, I'm faster than them. This sucks. Come on, grandpas, move it.
None others visited in my solitude.
That is a dwarf-like thing to do.
And that...
Seclude yourself, and then complain that no one comes to see you. What happened? Someone set us up the
On my
bomb.
last visit, I found that you had entered a deep slumber from which you would not wake.
just sleeping on his feet, huh? I did that once. Did not end well.
Sleep well, my enemy and my friend.
That's cool. They both did the gesture at the same time.
I wish for you pleasant dreams.
I'm guessing they're both saying it.
May they show you that our people live on and are strong. Farewell, Motsok. I knew it not at the time, but the first crafter heard my words. He gave to you the dreaming sight, to last until I returned and awakened you.
No, wait, this just happened.
And now I have, these many lives later.
Durin gave me my life, both mercy and punishment.
Remained in this chamber ever since, casting my dreaming gaze over the mountains. That is, like, thousands of years. Like, at this stage, that's got to be close to 6,000 years? I forget how many years all the different ages were, but it's a lot. I've remained in this chamber ever since, casting my dreaming gaze over the mountains, watching from afar the trials of the dwarves. I say it was mercy, for truly I deserved an usurper's death. But so too do I call it punishment, for I was unable to intervene or aid them in their struggles. On rare occasions, one of those I watched would seem to catch a glimpse of me, but never in my own form. Was this a cruelty of the first crafter, or some confounding jest? I cannot say. But this I know, only once did he to whom I spoke hear my words. It was Durin who heard me. Durin who returned again and again with new visage, but always the same spirit in his breast. Only Durin heard my words, my friend of old, who showed me the mercy I did not deserve. So often had I sought to aid the dwarves in their trials, and so often failed. But when Durin stood before the anvil of Winter's Sith, that still makes me giggle. I spoke to him of Gundabad and his right to rule the mountain home for all dwarves, and he listened. It must mean something. My long penance nears its end, and the prolonged hours of my dream must soon pass away. Soon I will wake, and Motsog will be no more. Cool, give me that ring. One more health. I'm like way under what I should be for this level.
For his close advisor.
Great. Oh my god, the traceries must be full. Gonna have to do another pass on this shit at some point. Oh, wait. Oh, I held on to these ancient scripts. Oh, okay, cool. I can use those. That's good. I didn't realize I had those. Ooh, I hit 140. I can use... Oh, shit. Okay. So I have been holding on to these ever since the legendary item system changed. I haven't been able to use them until I hit 140. Oh, man. Now, I don't think there's any way to, like, increase the amount that you get. Let me see here. I'm gonna do a quick search here. Boost? Is it possible to boost those? I don't think so. Come on. Is there one? Because if there is a way to pop something, that would be incredible. I don't think you can. No, that's different. I can't imagine that they let you do that. Yeah, this is IXP or LIXP. Okay. There's no mention of a boost on it. Because it's not like I'm actually getting actual experience. So I can't just boost that. Yeah, okay. It does not look like you can do this. Which is good. Okay. What are these things called again? Runes of... Yeah, heritage runes. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything really boosts them. Okay. I just want to make sure, because I've been hanging on to these stupid runes for years on this character. When they changed over the legendary item stuff. So this is like, what is that, 837,000 experience on that. 600 some on that. 910,000 on that. 870,000 over there. I should be able to just use all of them, but I don't think this actually updates when you do it. Let's find out. Oh, it does. Wow, this is not going to do as much as I was thinking. Why did they limit this to 140? Whatever. Watch that bar go. Okay, well, that wasn't as explosive as I was hoping it would be. Alright, good enough.
I deem you are his close advisor.
Alright. I deem that you are his close advisor. Advise him of this, then. I will walk in the world for only one more day before my long life is spent. When the sun sets on this day, my breath will be stilled, and I will disappear from this place, never to return. In that time I have but one desire. I wish to do whatever my friend commands. For the vigil of so many years has given me this knowledge. Durin is the rightful king of the dwarves. He was my first friend, my dear companion, and having made him an enemy, I mourn the brother I lost. Now in the span of a single day I have remaining to me, I will do what I can to deliver him his kingdom.
I am conflicted.
I'm grateful to know now, without doubt, that I am he who I wish to be. But Motsog's part in this discovery does not erase his treachery, nor will it cause me to forgive his misdeeds. Oh, we gotta wait 10 seconds for him to think about it. Alright, thinking time over.
I have decided.
Were I not to be king when my father leaves the throne, I could say to Motsog, "Be gone, let the sun set upon you, and trouble no longer the dwarves." That would even be just, for the wrongs of the Grey Maul Rebellion did not abate when the Sunder battle ended. No, the injuries left by that conflict remains with us. Do Zelruka and Longbeard not bristle at the perceived slights of the other, and ponder if something of the Grey Maul spirit lives on behind their rivals' clenched teeth? Do they not look upon the stout axe with distrust, brooding upon his long habitation in Mordor? The lesson of Motsog was taught to the dwarves early, and it did not diminish with the years. Were I not to be king when my father releases the crown, I could climb the secret stair to the known levels of Gundabad, leaving Motsog and what I learned here behind. I think my brain's getting tired. But I cannot, for I will have the concerns of a king, as I did 6 times before. Motsog is a tool to be used, and I will wield this tool against our enemies. I will use him to wrest control of the mountain home from both orc and dragon. Surely Rimmel Frostheart will remember the Grey Maul leader who injured her during the Sunder battle. Without the power of the dragon behind him, the Gabalaka will be able to deal with Gorgar. See, I use all my brain to do something like Gabalaka, and then Gorgar just is too much for me after that. Durin once again addresses the impassive figure in the hidden chamber. What say you, Motsog? Will you spend your last day fighting for the dwarves you once betrayed? I do not command you, I only ask it of you.
I swear to fight for you, my friend of old, my king, for as long as I am able.
Excuse me. I will deliver to you control of the kingdom I once stole. And if the last rays of the sun vanish behind the mountain before I seize your victory, I will perish with sorrow in my heart. And none before or since will know such grief as I know in my failure.
It seems the conquest of Gundabad will succeed or fail by nightfall.
Well, that's good, because I'm already at the cap for this content, technically. Or what the cap was.
The time has come for me to call for Dweromoot.
Meeting of all the dwarves here in the mountain home. It was held at the Thingfold. I hate that they call it that. Oh yeah, that's that giant area that I said I know this is going to get used for something. Go figure, it's being used for this. In the Welkin Lost, whenever dwarves had grave matters to discuss, or a need that could not be addressed without a consensus of many dwarf lords. It was a ritual for the marshalling of war or the making of peace, and was common at one time. When Gundabad was briefly reclaimed at the outset of the Sixth War, the first Dweromoot in 4,000 years was called at the fold. In the course of that conflict was decided. I will call for Dweramut once again. There I will explain the final steps we must take to drive Rimmel Frostheart and her thrall Gorgar from Gundabad. Only then will the mountain home be ours again. Alright. So, God, I gotta go up all those stairs again? A lot of stairs. This was much more interesting on the way down. the way up is a little, I don't know. I will say, I did not expect the story to take this kind of a turn. This was kind of interesting. And even though that just equates to sitting around talking about the past, which is very common in this game, at least it was something interesting. And clearly they're comfortable expanding on the lore, like more than what was in the books or anything. See, yeah, this was supposed to move over. It didn't. Whatever.
What did you discover beyond those secret stairs? How fares the prince?
Has he need of us? Are we ready? Or we are ready. Tell Broin that Durin does have need of him. And indeed, the prince calls for the rest of his kin to answer his call. Dweramut? Can it be? I will send word to the others and at once. We'll assemble at the Thingfold. Seriously, what the hell? And there await Prince Durin. Fortunately, now I have to go and talk to people all over the place. Two of them are in Madagard. One's in Glooming Tarn, wherever that was. Groovy. Oh god, I'm way out here. Hold on. Don't I have Madagard as my mirror grind? Close enough. I ain't hoofing it all the way through there. Alright.
Dweramut, eh? So, we come to it at last.
Dalroka will hear what the long-bearded prince has to say, and we will await our reward when the fighting is done. There will be fighting, make no mistake of that. Durin calls for the dwarves to assemble at the Thingfold in the Welkin Lofts after all. Has he not considered how exposed that hillside is to the air? We will be meeting in full view of the peak, from which Rim Mill. There's no H in that. It's Rim Mill. Oh, God. These names. The dragon watches over the lands all about. One thing's clear to me. Dwarmut will decide the fate of Gundabad. And all of us, one way or another. There's someone else out here. I thought. The steep set. Oh shit, what was that? Is that up here? Yeah, it is. So yeah, I gotta say, the servers seem to be holding up well. If this keeps up, that will be very, very nice. Oh, it's that other... Wait, I should be able to take a thing there. There isn't one. Huh. Weird. Okay. What's the easiest way to get there?
Our need is dire.
We're really not a far-ranging steed here. Why would they do that? It's very strange. Now in Glowing Tarn, which I'll knock that out first. Watch its roost. Okay.
Durin's folk shall endure, as we always have.
Like we're going low.
Is that what it sounds like?
Must forgive me, I was not present at the last one. The Stout Axes had other things on their minds, as you might imagine. I will attend this one. My people should be represented, for this moot may determine the success of this conquest. There are few of my people here, but they will answer Durin's call. Gonna mind that real quick. suppose you guys have far-ranging staples. That'd be real nice. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Now, what's the easiest way to get over there?
Aye?
Oh, there it is. Steep side. It is down there. Hmm. All right. That is very bright. Why is Durin here?
Those who believe that Hrimil Frostheart has
Oh, it's a raid. Okay.
I say they are wrong. It is true she
Okay, you're spoiling the plot. Stop talking.
Dwaro modes. To think I should live to see another.
I remember the glory of the last, though I was just a lad. Thrain led a great attack upon the fold, recovering it from the orcs for the first time in 1,000 years. Or thousands of years. He called for the lords to determine where the hammer stroke of our war should fall. We left Gundabad when it was decided, and only a small garrison remained. Much might have been different had the moot chosen otherwise. That was long ago, and now our concerns are with the mountain home, and not at Khazad-dûm. We need not have our attention divided. I will gather the Longbeards. Great.
Have you a moment?
What was the closest one out there? Ivdek. Gotcha. Pretty sure the last moot I attended, I got Alistair married. Here, apparently. Many dwarves. There's 7 people here total. Well, 8 now that I'm here.
Dwarves have arrived, but not enough. Not nearly enough.
It's taking them so long. Matsaga has less than a day remaining to him. I'm relying upon him to strike fear into the dragon's heart. If the Grey Maul is unable to stand with us, perhaps the dwarves are stopping to fight orcs and Angmarum on the way? Thin the numbers to diminish the potential distractions. Okay. That shouldn't take too much. Now, where are all the orcs at? There's one. Angmarum might all be off to the west here. And I cannot get over how much smoother this game feels when it's working properly. Hobgoblins count. Hobgoblin lives matter, but not in the way you expect. I need 2 more. Somehow the bear did not attack. Alright, now the Angmarum. Which, funny enough, I'm not over here. Go on. Okay. It's actually a pretty cool little area. Here. Yeah, the giant fortress. That would make sense. Angmarum, guess who's set to normal mode? What the hell's hitting me? Yeah, you can kind of just face roll at normal difficulty. Really probably should crank it back up. Oh, I guess that's all I needed. The war seed being all dependable. Yeah, Warsteed handles great now. Whoa, I shouldn't have said anything. The second I said that, it tried to throw me off the fucking edge. Okay, never mind. Handles like shit, I swear.
It is time for Dwerelmoot. Are you ready, my friend?
Boot it up.
Longbeards, Joruka, Stout Axes, hear me now. I call for Dwerelmoot. All of you know why we are here. This is a sacred place. A dwarf place. This is Gundabad.
This is Gundabad on drugs. Hopefully this is actually voiced. This seems important. He's no prince of mine. Well, this is going well.
Most of us have known only stories of the mountain home. But those tales are as well known to us as the names of our near kin. I called for dwarves to take back Gundabad. Not just Longbeards, but dwarves. And this be the response. Dwarves of every clan, from the far reaches of Middle-earth. Can anything be more clear than this? Hear me now. Gundabad belongs not only to the Longbeards, but to all dwarves! Is this not so, Ingor?
Aye, Durin. This is wisdom indeed. Some among my people doubted you would see it. Not I, of course. What is that?
That's Dragon.
Dragon.
Foolish insects! Everything you have done has been to my design.
That's true. Why would you tell us?
Lies!
It was I who whispered poison into the ears of your prince beside the anvil of Winterstone. It was I who urged him to march on Gundabad too soon, without time enough to ready his forces. Now, it will be the death of his people.
Heed not the voice of the dragon. These falsehoods have no power over me, worm. And neither do you. For I am Durin the Seventh, the Durin of old, reborn anew!
It matters not. The armies I command do not have the will to resist my voice.
Not even that impressive of a voice, but whatever.
Do you hear that? We will be surrounded.
Remil Frost Hearts!
No! How is this possible?
Clipped right through that building.
What just happened? How is it you wield that hammer? What is your name, stranger?
He is a dwarf, and he fights for Gundabad. That is enough.
No one's gonna notice that he doesn't have a beard, I guess? Oh well.
Remil's armies approach. Now, the fate of Gundabad will be decided. Mozark must reach the peak.
Need you to get him near enough that he can strike the killing blow upon the dragon. Can you do this? Yeah, sure. We do not see each other again, though it has been an honor to fight alongside you.
Go then, and hurry! Our time is running short. The two of you must reach the peak!
This way, friend of Durin.
Can I just get all of them at once? Hold on. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Come here, orcs. I got something for you. Should have gotten more. I can only hit so many at once, but...
Now, we must climb.
A long way to the summit. Can't stop here.
We must
This is orc country.
before the setting of the sun.
I love it when NPCs like, we must hurry, and they just kind of stand there for a bit.
Forward. Keep climbing.
Oh, that's so weird. Oh, it's so weird. I actually am controlling it like that. Oh, God. What made them think this was a good idea? It is actually kind of cool. Never mind. No, I'm down with this. It's actually a really cool shot. I like that. Okay, I take it back. Whoever came up with that. Like, that was completely pointless, but it was cool. You know, this is a battle. I should probably actually be wearing decent armor, right? Like, yeah. There we go. Proper gear here. Oh, face a dragon by needs you to stand against her minions. Yeah, I can do that.
Come, friend of Durin. While there is still time left.
What are you doing here?
Did I not warn you, Ruvaran?
This is the blackstone anvil of my friend Durin.
It belongs to me now, and will be the centerpiece of Angmar's ascension. When we have finished etching these runes upon its surface, we will use it to bring down the mountain. The enemies of Angmar will be swept away.
That'd be a problem.
Stand aside. I have business with your master.
The dragon is not my master. I serve Angmar, now and forever!
We appear to be fighting.
These cultists have delayed us too long.
I remember you. is it you still live?
I fight for Durin, the true lord of Gundabad.
Gorgar, put an end to this creature.
Alright, is this guy gonna have any teeth whatsoever?
This is some
He just
stuff.
impaled himself.
Magic. I want nothing to do with it.
He's like, nope. Alright, that's pretty good.
I command it.
Command these nuts, dragon?
I will not join my brother in death for you. I refuse.
You cannot refuse.
No! No!
Oh, okay, she just compelled him, that's all. Sun's getting real low.
Your minions are slain. Remil Frostheart.
What is wrong with you?
Man, how long you got?
Your strength departs.
I have strength enough to slay you, worm.
Whatever sorcery keeps you alive has nearly fled. I have only to wait.
Oh shit, okay. Thought she just fucking left.
See how
That's 1,000,000 hit points.
Friend of Durin, follow me.
I'll move a little faster. There's a dragon there.
trying to do.
Drunk again.
Hiding will avail you nothing.
He's not exactly hiding.
Behind the anvil
Uh-oh.
of Durin.
Oh, I see what he's about to do.
I can reach you from here.
Then do it. Oh, shit.
What are you doing?
All I can!
Bonk. Should I still be here? Oh, oh. I guess we're not fighting. Kind of hoping for a little more than that. That's kind of...
The dragon's cowardly escape has broken the spirit of her army.
Yeah, there's a raid, which I'm never going to do. Dragon's cowardly escape has broken the spirit of her armies. Yeah, I accidentally brought up that raid earlier, which is why I knew that she escaped, which kind of sucks. They flee and scatter, seeking for Gorgar to lead them. They know not that he is dead, but the rumor will spread. Injured as she is, Rimmel will not prevent us from reclaiming the mountain home. Gundabad is ours.
Let all take up the cheer. Gundabad is ours.
Neat.
Durin has agreed that the Sharruka will have a place in Gundabad, and I am satisfied.
The old rivalries wash away in the torrent of our shared hardships, and let the new bonds be forged by the blood we spilled together. There will still be work to do to make a home for my people in Gundabad, but I welcome it. Great.
We have done it!
Prince Durin has achieved what he swore to do, and the mountain home has been reclaimed. There remains a dragon to manage, but I saw her flight as she flew away, wounded, and I deem more than her pride was injured here. Without Gorgar to command, her grip over Orkkind will surely be loosened. Enjoy the victory, but prepare for the next.
We have the victory! Gundabad is ours!
Brogar would be pleased at our success, but I know my cousin. But if I know my cousin, he would be disappointed that he missed all the fighting. Feels like I did too. Yet his son Broin fought well when the LotRO moot was interrupted, so perhaps fatherly pride would prove a balm for Brogar's heart. You know something, my friend. During the battle, while you made your way to the peak, I thought I saw my cousin fighting alongside you. Must have been a trick of the light, but for a moment I could have sworn it was Brogar. Well, it's a day for battle shouts and tales of glory. Those were always my cousin's favorite days. Maybe you couldn't resist one more.
When we set out from Scarhold, did you think this is where our journey would lead?
Funny now that I did, for the Zelruka are noted optimists. Yeah, I always have to, like, Google this stuff. Like, okay, was that someone from the books at all? And sometimes they are. Oftentimes, no. The later expansion, they very much invent a lot of characters, which is fine. There's plenty of room to do so, and that way you have more freedom to have them live or not, or, you know, anything. Both Durin and Prince Ingor have reached an understanding, and their agreement should end years of tension and conflict. A place we made for my people in Gundabad, and we will work together with the Longbeards to defend it from any who would seek to take it from us, whether it be orc or dragon or any other fearsome foe. I will yet have a hearth above which to hang my brother's swords, and I know both Lekun and Dusak would be pleased.
Are all such Duero Muts so eventful?
You have told me you plan to invite Rimmel, Frostheart, and her armies. But the day belongs to us, and the dragon has escaped to nurse her wounds. If Durin and the Zelruka prince know what they are doing, they will dispatch courageous warriors to put an end to the threat of her, and fast. Still, this is a great victory, and I intend to celebrate it. I advise you to do the same.
You should have seen it.
Orcs pressed in around us, and I thought for sure it was the end, but then Fastrith and Broin came rushing by. And they swung their axes so swiftly in such concert they seemed to be one dwarf and not two. I've never seen anything like it. Their battle dance was really something. I don't suppose Fastrith has a sister she hasn't mentioned. Never cared much for wooing before, but the sight of their spirited scuffles made me want to find a deadly dwarf woman with which to share such joyful combat. You're a weird little guy, Bori. A weird little guy.
You made it!
We did not have a good view of the peak, so I could not tell exactly what befell you once you departed up the slope, but Broin assured me that you knew what you were doing. As for us, it turns out that Broin and I complement each other well in battle. I knew what his axe could do even before I knew what his axe would do even before he did, and he knew the same for mine. I prefer not to boast, but I dare say the orcs will not choose to tangle with the two of us for some time, and if they do, beware. Once my master Stali begins to teach me the art of sculpting, I should like to immortalize this battle in stone. Picture this. Me and Dara Broin back to back, axes at the ready, while a whirlwind of orcs and hobgoblins encircle us. Our foes are carved from a single sweep of the rock, with no telling where one enemy ends and another begins. And as for a name, perhaps I'll call it the Courtship. Bashworth blushes suddenly. Well, perhaps. We'll see. Names are very difficult, aren't they?
When first I came to Elderslade, I asked you to keep a secret for me. Do you remember?
This dwarf got secrets. I feared I did not have the courage to fight another war like the one that claimed my father Broger's life in dark Khazad Doom, and I did not. When the dragon appeared above the Dwaromut, it was as if I was back in the depths of that drowned treasury, scared and alone. But this time there was no Ziggelberg near at hand, and no hope of survival. I despaired, and I thought to run. But then I saw Fasrith standing near, and a great courage rushed through me, a courage I never thought I could have again. I raised my axe, and without a word, the two of us set upon the approaching orcs, and our battle dance was like nothing I had ever experienced. I would not have thought it possible, but so it was, and now Gundabad is ours.
This was a great victory for the Longbeards, and for Prince Durin. You know what that means.
There will be a tremendous call for me to make statues of everyone involved, heroes in mighty pose with their weapons aloft. I will be kept busy for years. We will need to haul out the mountain entire to have stone enough. Perhaps I should accelerate the training of my apprentice after all. One thing confuses me. I am perplexed by the identity of the mysterious dwarf you accompanied to the peak. Do you know who he was? You stare at Stali in disbelief, for surely the sculptor has spent hours working on mosaics depicting the likeness of Motsog. You don't know either, I suppose. He did seem a regal and powerful figure. Wonder if he knows anything about Zabad. Wait, Zabad Ibn? Oh my god. These names are just not meant to be said by mortals, I swear.
My day is nearly up, friend of my friend. The sun is setting.
I will rest well with the knowledge that Dern is once again at home in Gundabad, as he should have been. When he is king, he will lead all the dwarves into a new age of peace and prosperity, as was always his desire. In all the long years of my sleep, through which I watched all the trials of the dwarves, I have seen the end of countless days, but I have never seen a sunset so beautiful as this. Lost in his thoughts, he has forgotten you stand near. You decide to leave him in peace. It's great that, like, the sunset seems to only really be insane, like, right over here. Like, everywhere else it's perfectly normal.
I must thank you again, my friend, for all your help.
Make sure I got room. I do. Flickering Delver's Essence, huh? We'll do that later. Oh, that's cool. It's a cloak of the mural. That's actually really nice. That's one of the more impressive cloaks I've seen, just because it actually has to do with the plot.
Motsog gone? I wished to speak with him before the day was ended.
Not too late, is it? Will you come with me? Let's find him in the chamber beneath Gundabad. If it's not already too late. Actually, he's just over the hill, dude. Something I wish to ask him, I will regret if I do not. Oh, we're way the fuck up here. Shit. Still 13 minutes out on my quick travel. Oh well. No mounts are allowed here. Oh shit. So I am wondering. Not too many people. I'm kind of wondering what the player numbers are going to be now that the lag has gotten better. It could very well be that people are just waiting to see. It does feel like that ended a bit abruptly. Nice seam on that model there.
Have you a moment?
Zoom is all. God, I gotta remember where the hell that even was. Like, I know I was just there, but... I thought it was in the Welkin lofts, but I was wrong. No, that's where I am. There it was. Okay, yeah, Pit of Stone Jaws. Okay. Arkstad, gotcha. Jeez. I could not remember where that was. So after this, I think I go to Harad. I think that's 140. I know that's where the current endgame is, but where the fuck did I go? Okay, I'm in the right spot. Like, I didn't think I turned south or anything, but let me mine. Alright, I guess everything dies. Hey, Gundabad awaits, according to this quest. I got it. Really? My God, I have to go all the way down these stairs again. Why? It's the third time now. Here we go again. make this ram off a sweet jump. I just noticed its name is Gitter. What? He just zipped in behind me.
You're not too late, but I deem his time is short.
Motsog, I cannot forgive you for the treachery in your past, but I acknowledge the aid you provided to the Gabalaka in reclamation of Gundabad. For that you have not only my gratitude, but that of every dwarf whose heart longed for the mountain home to be restored. So too do you have the thanks of dwarves not yet born, who will now know a world where Gundabad will never again be held by the orcs. Question for me, Motsog, this question is for me, Motsog, not as a prince or a king-to-be, but as a dwarf only. Did you see in your dream, whether or not I would one day have victory in Khazad-dûm? I would have us reclaim it as we have with Gundabad, but I cannot tell if only failure awaits us as it did with the Iron Garrison and Balin before.
My dream is ending, Durin. I will watch no more.
Your fate is your own, and will be the result of the choices you make. Whether those lead to good ends or ill will be up to you, and those who stand with you. But I have seen our kind face innumerable trials during the long years of my vigil. It is the belief of this dwarf that you will have success in this age or the next that would seem far away and nearly impossible to achieve. Farewell, Durin, my oldest friend, and my newest. Farewell.
Goodbye, Motsog. Once I called you friend, and once enemy. Let us part now as friends.
There'll be no chance more to make it otherwise. Take your rest, last of the Grey Malls, and know that on this, your last day, you were a son of Gundabad and a proud dwarf. Last of the Grey Malls has left this world. Only his statue remains.
He is gone.
Whatever distant sight was given to Motsog by the first crafter is gone with him, Terran. I thought he might have advised me one way or the other, and so help me make this choice. Should Khazad-dûm stay lost to us, or should it be my task to reclaim it? But he guided me not, and yet I still feel comforted by his words. Why should that be so? Perhaps it is because it is as he said. Those who stand with me will lend me their courage. One day, perhaps, it will fall to me to lead another union of dwarves to the doors of Durin. And on that day, Khazad-dûm will belong to dwarves forevermore. In this age or the next, did he say? Let's work together then and see that the age that comes will be one of peace and prosperity for the good folk of this Middle-earth. And in the end, perhaps the lesson of Motsog will be this. Not all stories end when they seem to, but rather they continue, and you cannot fully judge one's part in it during the telling. Both the good acts and evil shape the world, in Gundabad no more nor less than anywhere else. And it is the duty of good-hearted folk to care for those who dwell in it. Will you take up this duty with me, and make the legacy we leave behind? Yeah, sure. We will begin in Gundabad, and who knows where else the adventure will take us. But we will meet it gladly with courage in our hearts and our eyes on the horizon. Hell yeah. And that is Legacy of Durin. I got a statue of Motsog, so I can put him in my yard. That seems to undo some of the gravity of what we just did. Like, okay, this legendary old dwarf from the First Age, you know, destatued himself and saved everybody at the last hour, you know, on the one day that he could be here. And then he turned back into a statue, and everyone said their fond farewells and forgave him as best they could for his transgressions, and, you know, we have a hopeful vision of the future. And after everybody leaves, and it's just me and this statue, I apparently take the statue and I go home with it. This is so stupid. There we go. We'll put it right next to the statue of Candace. How we enter decoration. There we go. We don't really have room over here for it. There we go. Put him over here. Way in the back of the yard. He's a yard. Yeah, he is. Oh, there we go. Went and I have to presume I just stole the statue of Motsog. Like the remains of this dwarf. And now he's just in my backyard by the fountain. It's all about. I don't know. That strikes me as fucking hilarious. Well, the orcs are chased out of Gundabad. The dwarves have a new home. Rights of the past have been right. Wrongs of the past have been righted. You know, evil has been driven off. And I've got a sick new statue for my backyard, so there we go. Yep. That's, that's really the takeaway here, I guess. It's a little weird. A little weird. But I think this is a good place to end it for the day. I do need to get ready for work and all. I've been running a bit late lately, so gotta make it count for the weekend. Thanks everyone for hanging out. It's a fun one. I'm glad that at the moment LotRO seems to be fully playable. Between their server fixes and the on my end, running it in compatibility mode and admin mode and all that, all the weird hitching and load times that seem to like kind of glitch out a little, all that seems to be gone. The game's running great right now. This is fantastic. If the game always ran like this, I think this game would do a lot better. Hopefully. So in any case, I am out of here. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I will see you when I see you. I'm not sure how much I'll be around this weekend. Had a really dead night last night, so I may have to put in some extra hours through the weekend. But I'll be around where I can. Not sure what I'll be playing. I've been skipping around this week, you know. Anyway, have a good one, everybody.
I knew that in order to win her love, I needed to get rid of the human garbage, otherwise known as my best friends.
Why is this not muting? Oh well.
Bonnie, how do you keep getting back in?
I'm a drunk. I don't know nothing about how I do anything. Whoa!
What? Why is it? Oh my god, I think I figured out part of the problem with Stream Deck. If it changes pages, it can't access the others. Dude, this update was terrible. Let me try this again. What a piece of shit.